Alright, I am now unmuted to say the stream is starting as soon as the guest returns. So how you guys doing? I should probably turn my fan off. Yeah, it's showing a lot of background noise. Oh, hey, you're back. We can finally get started. Hold on. There we go. Give me a moment. I need to turn my AC off. My fan should be fine this time, considering I'm not, you know, swinging a Joy-Con around.
Yeah.
Alright, hello everyone, Skena here. Welcome to a blind playthrough of Ace Attorney. We're playing the first one. I lost a bet with Sonic here, and now I have to do this.
Yeah, he lost. I beat him in a randomizer.
Hold on. Okay, the game is, like, too loud. I cannot hear you.
Too loud.
Hold backspace to skip text. What is that mapped to on controller? Anyway, on stream we played Trials and Tribulations, but that was purely for testing purposes.
Yeah.
I skipped through all the text and all that.
Yeah.
Anyway, give me just a moment. As this stream, I need to play with a dog on my lap. So yeah, if it takes me a hot minute to do things, that's probably why. Anyway, before we get started, let me say hello to people in chat. Yep. Hello, Diamond Persona. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy me playing this game blind. Okay. A little bit of a debriefing. The only things I know about this game is that you play as a lawyer called Phoenix Wright, and Objection, and Hold It. That's all I know.
You pretty much know him from the memes.
Alright. Dog in my lap. Controller and hander. Hander?
Hander? What?
Alright. Hold up, I just realized. Sonic, care to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I was getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, fair enough. Hey everybody, this is Super Sonic, and this is my favorite series of all time.
Despite the fact that your username is based on Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. I mean, I love Sonic too, but this is one of my favorite game franchises too.
Alright, let's get started.
Alright.
Once again, for those just joining, this is a completely blind playthrough. I literally know nothing about anything this series has to offer, other than the memes.
And I'll be there to assist him if necessary.
We do have a rule that unless I'm genuinely stuck, he cannot help. Wait, someone killed someone with a statue?
Yep.
That's... Ooh, the worst way to kill someone. No, that is genuinely a terrible way to kill someone.
Oh, yeah. You have no idea.
Why has this guy got a bullet hole in his head?
That's a mole, not a bullet hole.
Moles can actually be there?
How should I know?
I always thought moles could only appear, like, on the cheeks and all that.
You'll be surprised.
Anyway. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I won't be voicing a Phoenix here until I have a better understanding of what kind of person he is.
But by the way, like the stream is still at the intro, so there is a bit of a delay, but it's not that terrible.
All right.
Yeah, it just cut to the August 3rd stream, so it's not that far away.
Or Maya, I guess. Or Mia?
Mia.
Well, this game has definitely solidified themselves as a T rating.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Why is the text moving so slow? Text, it's moving like ridiculously slow.
I mean, the thing is, like, you were skipping through, like, in a test stream.
Hold up.
But it's probably not that bad.
Screen shake vibration. Oh. I thought I might be able to speed the text up a little. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons I became an attorney. That's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I own that. It's over. My life. Everything. It's all over. I had to drink some water. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry! I've seen this guy before. I don't remember from where, though. I haven't even dabbled in anything lawyer-related, but, like, that's not something you want to tell the lawyer, right?
Not particularly.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Yeah, the intro. Like, it's pretty obvious he's not the one that did it. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Welcome to the trial portion.
What voice should I give the judge? Because I assume the judge is going to be present in every trial.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say that because it's like from a future game, but right now he is, yes.
Yeah, because I remember this same judge being there in that test stream.
Yeah. A court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts. So I usually go with that voice with the judge.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, what?
given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry to interject, but I don't hear any audio.
Damn it!
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, not Discord. Let me minimize Discord. Move! I need to access those sources!
Sorry for the technical difficulties, folks. Besides, I was busy doing laundry, so I didn't notice until now.
I hope this doesn't happen too
Speaking of
often.
which, Speaking of which, I did finish up putting away my laundry, so I'm all clear now to just focus on the stream.
Yeah, this is taking a while. I keep getting the not responding thing on OBS.
Oh, wait.
What happened?
Never mind. I'm an idiot. That was a blunder on my part, my bad.
You stupid idiot. There
I admit
is there audio?
there is audio, yes. I just have it muted because I don't want to hear you twice, you know?
Idiot!
I admit that.
Okay, chat. Can we just spend a moment ridiculing this man? For delaying this?
My bad, chat, my bad. I admit that was my bad.
And trying to fix it, now my chat is permanently stuck in the not responding state. I can't see chat anymore, Sonic.
I thought you don't want to look. I thought you want me to keep an eye on chat.
Because I won't be paying attention to chat, but I still have it up. Now, Sonic, I actually need you to stay for the entire stream.
I did warn you beforehand that I can't.
True, and I had a plan for that. Excuse me. Okay, the stream is going to buffer. Because I need to restart OBS.
I hate when I have these moments. I'm like, okay, the stream's starting. I'm gonna mute my sound on my phone so I can just hear Skin and not hear him twice. And then I
Now
forgot
Task
that.
Manager isn't responding! I need a Task Manager to close the Task Manager!
Task Manager to close the task.
I hope you're fully aware I'm turning this into a short. This is short-worthy.
Yeah.
You single-handedly delayed this by several minutes.
Not me. I just something beforehand and it slipped my mind.
Alright, chat, what we're waiting on is for Task Manager to load so I can close OBS and reboot it in safe mode. So how you guys doing? By the way, I can't see chat, so I have no idea how you guys are responding. Oh hey, look, my foot's numb.
Well, look at the bright side. Free content from my blunder.
Sonic. I already have to play this game windowed. I don't believe this. I need a Task Manager to close the Task Manager. Oh, as soon as I open another Task Manager, it starts responding. Never mind. Never mind.
Golden Ring or anything, those don't take a lot of resources. Like
Shut it!
game.
No! Dude, I had to close the game! Now, hold up. Guys, before I start this, I'm pulling all my stuff up now. Okay, chat's pulled up. Now, I'm just waiting for the YouTube Live control panel to load up. There we go. Now I can boot up Phoenix Ace Attorney. And we can now blame Sonic for having to start this entire game up again. Okay. The first turnabout. Now, let me just... You're gonna notice some lag. I'm holding backspace. Because it said that's how I skip texts.
Yeah.
The lag will stop once we get to the part we were at. And I'm gonna say what I told Sonic. After this much trouble, this better be a good game.
The bright side is you're not too far deep, so it wouldn't take that long to get back there.
You know how... Actually, hold up. I just realized something.
What?
Controller settings. I just realized the reason why I most likely can't use start. Yeah, this game only has partial controller input. Yeah, enable Steam official layout. Let's see if that works. Never mind. Hold up. I just realized, no, let me edit it. Yeah. Alright, gyro. I forgot they actually had that on Steam.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm pressing buttons and nothing's happening.
Oh my god.
I have to disable Steam input now.
Oh man.
What button is the options button? Start, home, no, not capture. Nice to see the screenshot button is working. I can't access the options. I actually cannot access the options. Because heads up, my computer's not strong enough to have this game as the active window. So I can't use keyboard controls. Okay. We're almost here. Prosecution ready, yes. First trial. There we go. Thank you, Your Honor. Given the circumstances, a test, yes, Your Honor. Okay. We're back. Sonic's blunder set us back, I think, 20 minutes. No,
At least it's not an hour.
Phoenix is my voice now. Screw it. Phoenix is my voice. Oh, hand shaking, eyesight fading, because Sonic delayed my test by 20 minutes.
No, you can now say that as a recurring thing now.
Yes.
It was an accident, and I was doing something in the middle of it.
How could you forget you had it muted?
I was more focused on my laundry than the stream. It literally slipped my mind because I was focusing on something else.
If you hear a noise in the background, someone is mowing my yard.
Okay. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
Phoenix Wright! No, it's Larry Butts. The defendant?
You won't.
Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
So, those choices there, like, there's no actual penalty for those. You could just do that for a little funny result.
Okay. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine.
Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. No, I just, forgot temporarily. I did not read who was talking.
Phoenix is forgetful as I am.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab or RB.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cindy's on top, so it's Cindy. Cinder block!
Yeah. An inanimate object is the victim, Your Honor.
Cindy Stone. Yeah. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death?
She died because she was hit with a blunt object. I remember that much. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. See, the court accepts it into evidence.
Is the court record just like my inventory or something?
Yeah, it has evidence and profiles.
I remember the profiles.
Yeah.
It would be funny if you could just say, "I did it, Your Honor!" If Phoenix Wright was in here.
Your Honor, it was I, the true culprit this whole time. Mr. Wright? Well, I find you guilty. Get him out of here.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Yeah. Check the court record.
Yeah.
I'm guessing when I
Yeah.
see the gavel, that means it's a new section of the trial.
Well, it mostly calls into order, but yeah, like, gavel always just well, I mean, it's just like a scene with the gavel, but yeah.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I... Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony!
What is why I love this scene already.
Didn't they all die?
This is one of the reasons I love series. They have good humor.
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! This is the worst defendant. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. Hold on. If it's rather heavy, then there's no shot it's someone who can't lift something. Maybe Paris could have something to do with it. There's also the date. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Well, I mean, stop him from answering that. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He wins. What do I do? Honestly, he should stop answering. Actually, just say you weren't there. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see it. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. This witness is probably the guy that killed her, but there's no evidence to prove it yet. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
You said it correctly, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, that's definitely the guy that killed her. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I remember being able to say, like, to basically interject during this to get information. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 o'clock p.m. Okay, that matches up so far. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawat used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout. Wait a minute. She was killed 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Wait. Electricity in Miss Stone's building was out from noon. Noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Wait. Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Okay.
Now, I will warn you, try not to make too many mistakes. That bar on the top right, if that depletes all the way empty, then it's game over.
Alright. My question is, why would he be selling subscriptions when there's a blackout?
I don't even know.
Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know, he just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? Thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. I suppose if... See, my thing is this. What kind of murderer would just leave the door half open?
A clumsy one.
Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not dead, moving. Wait a minute. Thought to call the police immediately over the phone. 1:00 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. Seems really confident. 1:00 p.m.? Yeah, it does. The body was found at 4:00 p.m. to 5 p.m. So thinking logically, this autopsy report would actually be closer to 1:30 or 2:00 p.m. If that's when he genuinely... You found the body at 1:00 p.m. You sure? Yes. It was 1:00 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Solid, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1:00 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Time of discovery. See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the... Contradiction! There was a blackout! There was a blackout!
Yeah, not smart, is he?
But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Again, the power's out!
I'm gonna go ahead and say this. It's not usually this easy, but, you know. It is a tutorial case, after all.
Yes, yeah, cross-examining. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I got it. Like, I immediately understand. I don't even have to press. Wait. Will it count as a penalty if I don't press him?
No, okay, I will say this. There are, like, you could press every statement, but there are some moments. But
Just
right
to
now,
be safe, I'll press and then present.
Yeah.
Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premise. There was only one large television. Right? Yeah, I literally pieced it together. Yes, I did. Hold it right there. The prosecutions had said that there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Oh no, the only possible way that could have happened is if she was watching a video on her phone. Which previous statement also says there wasn't a phone that was working.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Miss Solwit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Solwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Solwit. Let's hear your testimony. Once more, please.
Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. It wasn't there? Yeah. The murder weapon.
You good?
This is the stupidest criminal I've ever seen. That must have been what I saw. Yeah, I don't need to press. What do you mean it was a table clock that killed the victim? Hello? Hello? We have the murder weapon right here! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock! It was the statue! Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You away with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Silent. Hey! I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may...
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
No. I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem. Right, are you out of your... Wait. Foresight is a bitch. No. Knowing what you did wrong after the fact, like that's a bitch. Right, he testified that... I'm stupid.
Yeah, he testified he never went into his apartment, but...
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do it better than that. You struck her with the clock, and then the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court! Hold on. Dog on my lap again.
My dog is here with me too.
As I was saying.
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawitz, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock. I heard, no, I mean, I saw... Did he just throw his hair at me?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Yeah, order in the court. Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully.
Your Honor.
The sound Mr. Solwit heard is definitely the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
Now be careful, you choose the wrong option, that bar will start decreasing.
Wait, why is part of it flashing?
Part of it is flash because this is a crucial question. If you get it wrong, that flashing part will disappear. And like I said, if that bar goes all the way
Try sounding
empty,
the clock.
Yeah.
Let's sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor. May I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Yeah, well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne? Can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solwit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. I can prove that. Damn it! We're so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness, unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Solwit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal!
Hold on. What's going on? Okay, I may have to leave for an extended period of time.
Alright.
Because family seems to not always have your back. Hopefully, this break won't last that long, though.
Hopefully.
Alright, I still needed to change the I will return shortly art. Until then, enjoy Metroid, I guess. Okay. I have returned.
Welcome back.
My father seems to hate scheduling.
Oh, jeez.
Alright. Where was I? Right. You lawyers are all slime. Grr. I almost had it. Sorry. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solwit. Chief, listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Let's see. The culprit definitely didn't set the clock like that himself. I feel like that's basically guaranteed at this point because of that whole 3 hours, because that whole inconsistency with 3 hours thing. What options am I given?
You need a little help with this?
Already run? No, I just need to know what my options are.
Like, something to do with time. Like, why?
I'm aware.
Yeah.
Wait, why would the clock be running? Seriously, why would the clock be running then? There was a blackout.
No, the clock. There's clockwork in the statue itself.
Right.
It's not
Not powered by electricity. Let's see. Proves why the clock is... Wait, do I just have it? Wait. Could I actually just brute force this?
I know the answer, but probably when you present the right one, you'll realize why.
Why it would... Time zone differences. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 o'clock p.m. here, it's 1 o'clock a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawwit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? I can't believe I didn't think about why is he foaming. Did I just kill him with facts? Did I actually kill him with the truth? Hello, jelly frogs. Welcome to the stream.
Oh yeah, Jelly. I love this series too. Ace Attorney is one of my best series. It's my favorite series.
I'm going with the headcanon that I just killed this man with facts.
I mean, technically he fainted.
As I was saying, I can't believe I didn't think of time zones. Because, like, I'm having to deal with time zones on basically every day, like, when I try to schedule something with any of you.
The bats were too much for him.
Yeah. Order, I say. I feel dumb for not realizing time zone differences.
Yeah.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. I like to imagine they're just throwing a party now because this one guy isn't guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. I was forced away at the very end.
Yeah, you were almost done.
So, like, I was almost at a good stopping point. That sucks. It really does. It turns out that Frank Sawwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. I kinda screwed up at the end, though. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry! You're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean bad! Larry, you're innocent! The case is closed!
But my Cindy Windy is gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat!
Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey! Here, take this! It's a present!
I'm sorry, did he just give me the murder weapon?
Continue reading.
A present for me. Wait, wasn't this the evidence that?
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
He had 2 of them.
He still just handed the chief a murder weapon.
Here you go. It's a logo like that killed my girlfriend.
Really? You made this? Well,
Pretty.
thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry?
Larry, are you so sure?
Excuse me?
Excuse. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right?
Oh my god, the puns.
Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Something that shows? Oh right, I guess it would be the thing. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh?
Dun-duns. Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, how things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the neck and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be... Oh no. I don't think it takes a genius to figure out what's about to happen.
Congratulations, you beat case 1.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Did it just... Yes, save progress.
Yeah, whenever you complete a case or when you reach an intermission, you'll save the game.
I haven't come across an intermission yet. We'll see when that happens.
Yeah.
Hello? This is Maya. Hey, For those that don't know why I'm laughing, just compare. Oh, wait, no. That is... strange.
What?
See, M-I-A, to a lot of people, for some reason, they think it's pronounced Maya. So, I thought originally that was a typo. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. You know, I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I'll put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting till then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like... burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Ow!
What's with the ow?
That beep. Ow, my ears.
Oh. Oh, I forgot you're wearing headphones.
Okay. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
You forgot you're wearing headphones.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company, Fay and Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Well then. Red, white, blue.
I'm just gonna say this, not every case will reveal the culprit from the get-go.
Okay.
Yeah.
September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law offices. Well, that character didn't last long.
You were right about the foreboding part.
Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Wait, what?
So this is the investigation portion. Right now you can examine the current location you're in, or you can move to another location.
That smell. Blood. Sis? Someone's there. Chief! 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 I remember this girl from the Nintendo Direct. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Wow, this game really didn't hold back.
Yeah. It literally just froze at ya.
Oh, okay, so this is how the examining works.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal office. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon.
Well, here's a solution. Lock up the stupid statue.
Glass shards. No. Alright. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. There could be something in the law offices. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Oh, I hope she didn't. Hope she didn't run on me. Ah! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe we should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
So, it's self-explanatory, but you can also talk to people and present evidence to them to get more dialogue.
What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting, this late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! This looks like a guy I'm probably gonna grow to hate.
Or a guy that you find hilarious and funny.
Hold on. I need to go be a good pet owner. And find out why my dog keeps scratching on my door. Okay. A family member decided to open a pack of hot dogs. Anyway.
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Wait. She wouldn't have...
Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood.
See, I doubt that. Mia is a lawyer, right?
Yes.
So, she out of all people would know that this would be taken as if Maya was the killer.
Well, yeah, usually when it comes to crime scenes, whenever they see name in blood, it'll be like a dying message.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I highly doubt that Mia's the one that wrote this.
Yeah.
With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Maya has to be the next person I'm defending. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. Oh God.
Do you wanna be a jerk?
No, that is like too asshole-ish. But it is up to her. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Oh. So that's what she thought of Phoenix Wright?
Yeah.
The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya, I know.
You said Maya.
Shut up.
Right.
Shut up. Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? Well, what's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. Oh, that could be helpful. So you're an acolyte, or medium in trading. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a sec. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. It's almost like having it work like that would not have gameplay.
Yeah.
Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said that if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
It's what she wants.
Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents?
What about your parents?
I see. Don't worry, leave it to me then. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
And what if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
The visiting hours are almost up. They better hurry.
Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about... Sorry, I know no one wants to go. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to... Yeah, hold on to evidence.
The thinker clock practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now.
Lock the statue up already!
Seriously? That clock has killed 2 people now. Alright, jelly frogs. I hope I enjoy it as well. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What do I have?
Yeah, always review the evidence. Like, always check the court
So
record.
far, the profiles. Dick Gumshoe. He doesn't look like the guy that murdered. But I should get to the law office. I'm not sure if there's any kind of time limit.
Oh, no. There's no time limit, you know.
September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She said she couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later.
By the way, out of curiosity, any thoughts about the game so far?
I'm enjoying it. I am hungry, though.
Yeah. I'll be eating in a little while, too.
This guy's got money to burn. Yeah, this guy is definitely, like, filthy rich.
September 6th. Fanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
Sorry.
Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumtree! Nope. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here!
I knew you
Yes,
would.
sir.
I knew you would like that. I knew you would like that one.
Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Whew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Well, I need to get the phone. Might as well just present her might as well just present the note. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight or tell him straight? I mean, I'm not technically Maya's lawyer.
Bluff.
Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him?
Something no matter.
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV?
Yeah. You see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That's what she said?
Yes.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. That's definitely good to have, then. What's up? You haven't called in a while.
That's actually the same conversation from the beginning.
Okay.
But keep in mind on what it says is important.
I can review it anytime, though.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you can review evidence more closely with that. So, yeah.
Quarterline Stricta, pal. Who is that?
This is a reminder. Dishwasher. This is a reminder. Dishwasher.
About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? No, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Death was instantaneous.
I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
I should go talk to the I should go talk to the witness. That's what that tells me. Miss April May. Why give me the name? This guy's a terrible detective. But the guy did leak information, though. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you?
I don't. Never heard of him.
Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him.
Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. I didn't.
He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict.
No, that's Phoenix. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. After talking with the witness, I think I should tell Maya. Because I'm pretty sure Edgeworth might actually be the lawyer she wanted to hire. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. I'm not doing that tee-hee again. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be you, buddy. Hey, Gunner. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Gunner, what's up, mi amigo?
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? What are you touching? Oh, bad boy. No. No. I already don't like this girl. I need to examine that drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. Better not. Yes, don't encourage her. I already hate this. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? No! I'm not hitting on you! This room. Actually, she probably thinks that Phoenix Wright is the murderer. If you can't make out any faces and all that. I'll just, return later. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Wait, that badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? He's the lawyer that's directly against her. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep? Fine. I don't have any time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Alright, I'll leave. Dang it.
Did you try to go back and examine the drawer?
No, I tried to go back to talk to Maya, but then they told me to go talk to the lawyer some more.
Yeah, you probably have exhausted everything you need to do there.
How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission. You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion, never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay. going over what I know. Alright. My one goal is to prove Maya is innocent. See, assuming I meet no resistance, the cell phone would pretty much be everything to clear Maya. But I will be meeting resistance, so I should get some more evidence. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what the hell do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself, up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 o'clock p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Hell no. First off, the detective didn't even know the recorded conversation. I'm like fairly certain that I'm probably the only lawyer that's even aware of that recorded conversation at this point. Made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Oh, backstory? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. I doubt there's evidence here, but, smile for the camera. The camera could be used as evidence to ensure she's not lying or anything. And that guard could also be a good witness. Alright. I'm just gonna take a moment to think for a minute. The glass. So first off, a defense attorney like Mia, no way in hell would she actually write her little sister's name on this paper in blood. Because she of all people should know what would happen after doing that. Secondly, death was instantaneous. Unless you hit someone really hard with a statue like this, they don't die immediately. So, it's likely that she... The glass could have also been used. If it was blunt force, then what probably happened is the murder weapon was used to knock her into the glass. And that's what caused the glass to get shattered. Then there's this entire conversation. There were papers inside the clockwork. That means there's some crucial piece of evidence. And if I can find out what that evidence is, then I can pretty easily locate the culprit. Because the culprit would have most likely taken the papers out of the statue. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that... White. Oh. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna finally see what's in this drawer. A wiretap.
I'm just saying this. I'm about to head out in around 8 more minutes.
All right. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bellboy, still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May, in court. It was an inside job. Sure, Gunner.
Although I don't think Gunnar knows anything about Ace Attorney, though.
We shall see. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, I recognize this guy.
Meet your real rival.
Huh. So yeah, that's probably why this guy is a meme.
Objection.
Exactly.
Okay, Gunnar, do you know anything about Ace Attorney? Because I don't think you ever played any of the games.
I do not, but I could be a smartass.
True. Anyway, welcome, Gunner.
Besides, I'm about to head on out in about 7 minutes, so yeah.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. This guy definitely wasn't part of it. He's just an idiotic detective. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge.
I'm a personal Pokemon.
Oh my god.
What? What?
I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. By the way,
What's Gumshoe going outside of a Lola?
By the way, after this case, I think I will end stream.
Yeah, this case is much longer than the first one, by the way.
Alright. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Is that so? No, detective. Then I'm guessing if there's anything time-related... Oh no, they're in trouble. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account Oh. You can't make out faces from that window, though. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked tons of times. I don't have any reason to doubt Gumshoe's testimony. I really don't.
So yeah, I am gonna say this. There are some cross-examinations where you won't have to present any evidence. You will have to just press the statement to advance.
What I'm suspicious about is when that woman said she could see the face. My thing is this. The lights were out. It was nighttime. And during broad daylight, Phoenix Wright actually couldn't make out any details of anyone's face. There were 2 people there already.
Not sure if it applies in this though, but keep in mind, girls have better color differentiation than guys do. They also make better snipers, so they have better eyesight.
No, but but another thing. At the start, I got to see the murderer, and it wasn't a girl.
Yeah,
I meant from the eyewitness through the window.
Yeah. Like again, I'll say that it's like not all cases will show the murderer off the bat.
I'm just working with the information I have.
Yeah.
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. This is a stupid detective.
And that's why everyone loves this guy.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What?
Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any other solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Yeah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence. Now he's got the hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found him... Yeah, the bloody Maya. blood was the victim's. Oh, you like that? That's my hard evidence. That is good evidence, I will say that.
Oh my.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah, no, that's kind of important. Yeah, I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. So, try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Now it's a cross-examination.
Alright, fellas, I'm gonna head on out.
Alright.
Yeah, if you need any help, feel free to send a message.
You can also just keep watching the stream.
True, yeah. Alright, catch you guys later.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits of blood in their hermogoblins, hermogoblin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. It happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Oh, I'm actually going to be facing somebody doing the same stuff as me now. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha! 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 Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. He seems to leave out the fact that it's on a receipt. I could just say, I wrote the note. The killer. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh, you're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I do have evidence, though.
Oh, I love the new freaking edit to blast damage.
I do have the evidence, though. The body was right there, so... The word Maya was written clearly in blood. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction. Ow. It does? I don't see anything coming. Huh? Really? Of course I do, Val. Oh, you sounded pretty confident. Good. Yeah, I'm aware. What I need most right now is information. I'll just hold it on every one to try to get information. It's too soon to bring out the wiretap. If it was blunt force trauma, then... No. I only plan to, ask for help after I get a game over. Maybe on the last one? Okay. It's this one that's the whole killer thing, right?
Hey, Skinna.
Yeah.
The new blast damage rework in Warframe is ridiculous.
This is my last shot. Wait, this is something different. Oh no, that's the game over. Wait, this game boots you back to the title screen? That is good to know. Alright. I'm just gonna backspace my way through. Maybe by reviewing this one, I'll get something new. I still find that whole you did in fact say it to be funny. Hello, Diablo. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, hello, hello there.
Wait, he left out the glass. Know what? Fine. Okay, Diablo. Fine, Sonic, I give up. Chat rate went up. I'm just waiting for my chat box to show it. Oh, that. Oh, I can press the B button to go back. I feel so stupid. I just realized why that's the correct one. Yeah. Also, Diablo, to answer your question, it's a combination of Cam wanting me to play Metroid Prime with a combination of just not being able to stream in the middle of the day a lot of the time. Future streams may very well be rescheduled till later in the day, so I don't have to leave in the middle of them. You say the victim, Mia Faye, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Faye. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no but in your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Yes. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. He's known to forge evidence. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya.
That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Technically speaking, that's withholding evidence from the defense, so that can be thrown out in real life, but not in games.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
I'm a no, Edgeworth is a sham. Not the detective.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict.
What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
I need to find a way to prove his autopsy is fake.
The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes?
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution will like to call it...
Ah, this is when I start, like, this is when I think I started to figure a lot of stuff out. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Exactly. Alright, hold up. Let me... save.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Jeez.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
Mm-hmm, that's right. No. I refuse to dignify this girl with any sort of voice.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked up. Wait. Oh, the old autopsy is gone. I have already found a little issue with the statement.
Well, Your Honor, I see. There's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny faults and perfectly good test... Excuse me? Hell yes, I am cross-examining it. But it does! You're lying. Oh yeah. She really would have noticed her clothes first and foremost. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know that she was dressed that way the night of murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss April? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I still hate this girl. I wished she was the culprit, so then she's the one that I kill with facts.
How do you know she's not?
Because I saw the culprit at the start, and it wasn't this girl.
Fair enough. Well, there's guilty by association, accessory after the fact, accessory prior to the fact, conspiracy. You can still destroy her.
Okay, she didn't leave out the fact. Wait a minute. How did she... she know it was a clock? Really, how did she know it was a clock? Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your...
Objection!
Oh, no. Oh, hell no. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. How did you know it was a clock? So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, I'm not.
Objection!
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it couldn't have. Oh, right! The clockwork was removed. Just take a look. Right now. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fact! Liar, liar, pants on fire! That's what that statement basically means. knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. You've forgotten one thing. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? Oh. I have the phone. I have proof. What? Well, you told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. Take that! This also contradicts another statement she made, as in saying it was at 9 o'clock. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Yeah, I've already read this a few times. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Witness had seen it before. Yes. They don't sell this clock in stores.
Oh, coming up, Dundee.
Oh. Take that! This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the other and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Everything is sold in stores, Miss May. I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Yeah, I understand now, Sonic. Oh, excuses not on sale anymore. Yes. Yes. Why is her heart spinning? Oh. Well. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Yes. I don't have to act like a cutesy girl now. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is the court of law, and the witness will remain calm. That's not gonna be the last time. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the clock was a weapon because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hands. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence
Proving the witness had heard it was a clock. Have a look at this. Oh, that! I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Oh no.
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not! Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that his weapon is a clock. Let me double check. The clock. Made to look like a statue. Yep. I just had to double check. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. A clock. It's made to look like that statue, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at that witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up. All of you. Shut up. You lawyer! So, in other words, you just said you're guilty. Now to deal the final blow. Just why the wiretap? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? Ugh. She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way. I say way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. No, iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
I didn't say the witness did it. Not yet, anyway.
So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No. They're just going to let her walk away? There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something.
Let's call the bellboy as a witness.
There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy. It's not the killer, thus she is innocent.
I have to accept the condition.
Understood.
I accept your condition.
Fool, you fell right into my trap. Uh-oh.
Hello, Thomas Gaming. Welcome to the stream.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Eight o'clock in the evening. That immediately questions Miss May.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
But how can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir.
Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then?
The 9 o'clock thing is the most suspicious part. there's no evidence to do anything like that. At the time of the murder, he would have saw something. Room service. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. We don't skip on the ice, though. What did he say? What did you say? Or rather, quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object! I object! That was objectional! Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask? Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I was specifically asked so. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May.
The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Wait, this takes place over multiple days?
Well, Sonic did say it was a long one.
Yeah. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You are amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I hear they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sense. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. And now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't stricken from the record. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I said I'd end the stream after this trial, but I am really hungry. So I really hate to do this to you guys, but I'm ending stream here. Just know...
catch on the flip side.
Yeah, I am very invested in this now. And I will be talking with Sonic to see when he wants me to do the next part. I want to see how this ends.
I'm interested as well.
It may be tomorrow's stream if Cam doesn't want to stream tomorrow, or it may be Friday. It could also be next week, but I am now invested. I'll see you guys next time. No raid today, as I'm not in a position to easily find a raid target. Unless Sonic wants to post a raid target in the chat right now. I'm waiting for stream delay to see if he responds to that. Yeah, no, I'm really hungry. I need to go get something to eat, and by the time I get back, it would have been time to end stream at that point. So I might as well just end the stream now. Alright, then, the stream will end in T-minus 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You started
Let's
the
get ready